Hey guys. What's up, Toma? Sunflower. Thanks so much again, no problem at all. With pleasure. It's not like I'm doing anything. And in 2 days there's going to be MoP and I'll completely lose my life, so... Not much to do there. Never grew up playing World of Warcraft like most people I know. You dodged it, huh? But to be fair, I didn't really play MoP myself either. So that's also why I'm kind of interested in it. Going forward, most of the stuff I like kind of new to me, so it's going to be interesting. It's gonna die. I wonder if you can defeat him. Oh, it's strong even. Yay. Used to play a lot like old Korean or French MMOs, some Japanese ones here and there, and settled on like Final Fantasy XIV for a bit also. Final Fantasy XIV is very good. Like, it's one of the titles that I like kind of holding up against World of Warcraft, to be fair. Like, with all its collection, PvE, PvP, like everything that it, like, you know, offers for sure. Let's be fast, get like 20 minutes. Where's your alt at? I'll TP to shut out. I'll... Alright, let's rush up first pass. Has to hurry, apparently. I found another lockout to lay the Vash, guys. I need the Vash pet. Really want it. It's like 9,000 gold in the auction house, so... And like in 2 days we're getting MoP. Like I won't do the content that I'm doing right now. Like there's going to be so many new things to focus on. So I want to finish that right now. Like get the Vash pet, level it up today maybe. I was thinking. Guild Wars was cooking something new. I didn't really check their news. I like Guild Wars also, by the way, Tuma. Like I tried out like so many MMOs actually, including Final Fantasy XIV. What level is my singing sunflower? 21. It is fully rested. We can like level 85 the mage also if I wanted to. I just like queuing to dungeons. Good day, Impulsive. Good Saturday. I've been spending the morning with my son until afternoon, and then he went to his grandpa. Afterwards, like, I ate something, made myself some tea, and here we are. Gonna play some World of Warcraft. Having a nice Saturday so far. Sounds like a wonderful day. Yeah, it's been a good day so far. We played some... I had to work a little bit in the morning, but afterwards I played a little bit Minecraft with him. Didn't really accomplish anything. Just stupid stuff in the game. Oh yeah, I need the turtle as well at some point too. Turtle was actually capable of like being found within cataclysm pools too, which means I didn't really fish for so much. Is there like any oh, she doesn't even nuke me in the last phase. Do we have like any add-on updates in the meantime? Let's check that out. Some. Oh shit. The elevator was here. I'm blind.
Commodity that we alone shall control. We are the Highborn, and the time has come at last for us to retake our rightful place in the world.
What's the fortune card?
I'll split you from stem to stern.
Right, how do you recover as a mage? How do I regenerate? What is this damage? Am I just slowly gonna die here? Ice barrier would have been nice, I think. Think we need to go again into ice barrier, basically. Not gonna fail this otherwise. Yes. Where is it? Did it disappear already? Damn. Oh. Dude, I don't see it. Like, oh. This is looking very sketchy, guys. The funny part is, first up can actually heal me with the bandage, apparently. Dude, there has to be a single button that I can press, right? To survive. Look at that damage. There could have been a glyph for, like, maybe this guy as well. Ice block regenerating like your life or something, right? Really now. What the fuck is that damage? Dude, what is this dot? Completely destroyed me, back to back. Ice block? It was on cooldown. So, let's go again. I take... He wants to log the paladin. Don't really know, like, if there was anything that I could have done, honestly. And there's a heal pot that is for, like, 2k, that's just outdated as hell. I think I just engaged with the wrong thing, like Ice Barrier, and I would have been okay, I think. Because it's like 20k damage absorption. It lasts for a minute, and then the cooldown is 25 seconds. Like, that would have been very easy to survive, I reckon. If I level Egbert, then I'll get the achievement. There's a giant sewer rat as well. I found a flawless stone, but I think I'm gonna sell it instead of using it on, like, Pinchy. Because it's like 5k gold or something at the moment, the flawless stone, so it's certainly going to be much easier to get them later on.
Are you excited to jump into Mr. Pandaria but still don't know what class to play? Today we're going to be taking a deep dive into every major spec in PvP, telling you what's new, what to expect, and maybe even what to avoid. Now, one thing we can guarantee is that MoP will feel like a completely new experience, and you really can't even compare it to Cataclysm, even though these expansions really launched back-to-back. MoP completely overhauled the talent system, while pumping every single spec with some ridiculous mechanics, and even introduced an entirely new class. So, yeah, there's a lot to expect here. That's why we're here to help, man, with another 400 rating guides for Mr. Pandaria. So if you want to reach your potential, the spec does retain its identity as a unholy to the video, though, by looking at our first class, the Death Knight. Now, between both specs, Unholy is clearly going to be the better option for PvP. The spec does retain its identity as a brawler in PvP. It's one of those specs that wants to rush down the opponent, doing unrelenting damage. Live fast, die young is the mantra. The spec does retain its identity as the master of the undead, not only having high sustained damage, but also having one of the deadliest cooldown windows thanks to the combination of Unholy Frenzy and Summon Gargoyle. Now, adding on to the pressure is the iconic Necrotic Strike, which continues to act as a healing absorption, making Unholy DKs an excellent pair for any Mortal Strike spec. Mist of Pandaria introduces some new abilities to elevate their brawling capabilities, including Soul Reaper, which is an insanely scary execute effect that automatically triggers when the target dips low on HP. And thanks to the talent tree rework, every DK spec picks up Asphyxiate, transforming their Strangulate into a stun. Now, while this might seem minor, it actually means way more flexibility with comps. DKs now have a reliable lockdown option with other classes that lack a stun. DKs even get a new defensive option in the form of Conversion, which converts runic power into health and can be selected as an alternative talent to Death Pact. Now, while this doesn't solve every one of their defensive issues, it is great for giving more control over self-healing. But above all, one of the most game-breaking abilities MoP offers is Desecrated Ground, which is ridiculous, an ability that not only breaks crowd control, but also provides immunity to subsequent CC effects while the DK stands in its radius. Now, this means that DKs have not one, not two, but 3 different stun breakers in MoP, enabling a highly aggressive playstyle where damage is almost unstoppable. While Unholy Death Knight might not be the star of the show in Mist of Pandaria, it is still an absolute powerhouse. When paired with other heavy hitters like Hunters and Warriors, this spec becomes the perfect supporting character, ready to overwhelm opponents with ridiculous pressure. So, moving on, we have Druid, which is a class lucky enough to have multiple viable specs. But before we get into it, the class as a whole picks up some wild new tech, including Symbiosis, which allows them to borrow spells with a friendly target in a mutual exchange. This allows Resto Druids to pick up abilities like Ice Block, Balance Druids, Unending Resolve, and we're not joking, Ferals can even get Bubble. On screen, we have a list of every spell Druid can gain, as well as all of the abilities that they can give their partners. Now, keep in mind that this doesn't necessarily mean each person is stealing a spell, but instead gaining an entirely new ability. And as you might have guessed, this is an absolutely wildly broken mechanic. But it doesn't stop there, as Mist of Pandaria is also the first expansion to introduce Heart of the Wild, which is significantly stronger for Balance, Feral, and Resto, giving every spec a massive healing boost for 45 seconds. And if you happen to play Resto, you're also going to get a huge damage increase during this time and can put out comparable DPS to an actual damage dealer. On the same talent tier to Heart of the Wild is Nature's Vigil, which can be preferred in some matchups and transfers significantly more damage into healing and vice versa. MoP also helps solve some mobility issues for Resto and Boomkin with Displacer Beast as a new talent, giving them an instant blink effect to quickly escape damage.
Yeah, the blink is going to be absolutely nuts, by the way, for sure. I still don't have Ice Barrier since we don't have Dust. But at least the Paladin is going to be capable of like healing me a little bit here and there, so that should be fine. The Eternal Flame. It's passive healing all the time for 1000. Well, sometimes 2k too. Apparently. Too bad I cannot blink with this. It's in cooldown at the moment, but like I have tried. It doesn't really happen. Right. Just constantly in fear. I think we're fucked here. She's so big! Please? I'm still gonna need to ask somebody. Where's my portal? Aha. Let's go to Orgrimmar.
Well met.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Might need those items in May. To have the item level, I think I purchased them for that reason. I wasn't able to like queue for some of the dungeons. This was really awkward, but it was the case.
Beware.
Right, I'm gonna need to do more when first is around. Does have at least one more character. And then I have a paladin that I can like heal and survive as well. It is actually pretty insane like how low the drop rate is, I think. Because that was my 7th kill this week, I want to say. I want to do some, yeah, maybe like put this on sale. And I want to do some digging. Get to it once again.
Feel free to browse.
There's a Drakari offering in my bags. $3.3k. I am at 69,000 gold at the moment. Do I need to activate the add-on again, or is it already active? Yeah, it's there. Change his location. We have double fatwood spawn. I think I'm gonna take all of these. And then there'll most likely be like one spawning somewhere close by as well afterwards, which is pain and suffering. So like we're doing nothing for the next like 30 minutes or something. Archaeology has been very grindy, I think. But I'll get there. So far, to be fair, like I didn't do almost any digging at all yesterday, right? It was mostly just dungeon runs. We're at like 56 souls so far. Pretty low. And gave me about like 1,000 gold. So it has more gold than Trolls, for instance. Because Trolls has like 700 souls and then you have like 6,000 gold. So Tolvir is higher price. Maybe a cheeky battleground in between every now and then. Take the shockwave for it. Especially within 50 minutes. Tolbarad is coming. I need to catch that. Like 13 wins or something at the moment in Tolbarad. 12 wins, apparently. I need 13 more. It's the same spawn. Just ping-ponging me. Tiny fell engine key. Is that like TK, Tempest Key, PM? Not sure if I have that either, to be fair. I don't think so. Ah, one Tolvir up. Very nice. There is one dig site that I didn't have before. I think that one is avoiding me as well. Let's see. Pet battles, collects. So, capture a pet vessel from each family. I need to capture a humanoid and I need to level up. Capture 100 pets. The safaris, World Safari, Celestial Family, Crazy of Cats, raiding with leashes. So, oh, there are two of them. Yeah, Little Bad Wolf is going to be taking a while though. Coil-Fanged Stalker is what I'm trying. Pocket Reaver is most likely this thing, the Tiny Fell Engine Key. I think so. Nether Space is the last boss of Karazhan. So like 2 Karazhan, 1 TK and 1 Serpent Shrine. Stitched Pop. What is that? Giant Bone Spider is from Fungal, and Giant Bone Spider is from Naxxramas. And I think I'm actually not saved to Nax at the moment, am I? Yeah, I'm not. We could do the Naxxramas. I forgot about that place. What? Oh. Okay. That was also close to where I just dig. Hey, very nice. So the next one is again Tolvir. Back to back, 2 lucky ones over there. Hopefully, I'm gonna get one more. Would be extremely good. I think 3 sites is giving you about like 120 fragments, and then like one of them will most likely trigger another Tolvir for sure. The infernal nightmares in this zone. Guys, I've decided to sleep, by the way, during the launch. It's launching midnight for me. Midnight Europe. But I have a very good sleep schedule at the moment. And I think I'm gonna try and, like, basically sleep very early and wake up extremely early the next day. Like 5 AM or something, I'll wake up and start MoP like that. Right, so we have like a very awkward Ferela spawn right there. That is hateful, unfortunately. You can't really win them all, I suppose. I'm gonna go... I'm actually gonna do something weird. I'm gonna go for this guy first. It's probably not the best thing to do, but I'll do it. It's usually better to just go for like 12 first, but... my Hearthstone was on cooldown. Which is, in my opinion, a sign. Crusaders. 187 Night Elf, which is... the imprint. Fossil is going to be giving me a 200 gold item, by the way, soon. If we get more fossil stuff. This is a fossil. Very nice. Today the Tolvir fragments are about like 300 gold, I think. The other day I actually like purchased 4,000 gold of Tolvir fragments. They just poofed instantly. it certainly speeds you up, but it's extremely expensive in my opinion. But I stopped setting them, like at least the ones that I'm finding, like I'm using them. Solve the fuss on now. Is either a new zone or like what's going on here? Please be it's all there. It is. Okay, this is incredibly lucky. I like this. Let's get this 200 gold also. Kraken tentacle. Ah, of course, the color swap. It's not a bug, guys. It's a feature. Well, we are going to be staying red for a while, I think. I really hope so, at least. Wait, is it up there? It's gonna be up there. Already found the hieroglyph. The question is, do I commit a little bit more gold into this? Will I be okay in Panda? Wait, what's going on? I had to check this all of your hieroglyph prices. I'm trying to soak myself into buying some more. And another one. I think we're actually going to be getting full here. I'll sink like 5,000 more gold into this, guys. They seem to be a bit cheaper too, because they were like 340 gold, I think. Let me check. I might not have gold on that guy though. Maybe my monk has some gold.
Can I lighten that coin purse up for you?
WoW version of loot boxes, 290. It was up to date. So if I buy like 20 of these, that is 6k gold. I don't have that. Let's buy 15. Exactly 4.5k gold.
The pleasure was all mine.
How's it going, Leon? Good Saturday, mate. I found a lollipop. And I'm gonna devour it. I get it. Where are we going? Surprisingly hot today. Time to take the kiddo to some ice cream. I did the same yesterday after school. Just checked in for a few. Good to see. Thank you. Have a nice day with the kiddo. Didn't I get one more? No. Unfortunate times. Right, this is probably lying. I'll try again. We're on a streak. Huge streak right here. Back-to-back Tolly spawns within. Maybe, you guys, maybe. $28 to Tolbarad. It's outside. Really, you lied to me. Not sure where it is. On 36. It failed this time. Ashenashara. I mean, Ashenvale. Wait, is that even Ashenvale? Stone Talon Mountains. Nice try. Well, 2 more. Maybe these will bounce. Who knows? What's going on? That's not great. Alright, so another Tanaris. One last Tolvir. But I'm about to solve a bunch. Like, keep your head up. 100%. Surely something good is coming out from these fragments. You can do this game, come on. The pain. The pain! You wanna know something? That was 4,000 gold right there. It is gone. It is so bad. Well, I get 100 gold back from the cat statue, so that's good. So that was... How's it 57 only? Weren't we already at 53? Like, I must have sold like 10 right there. Maybe like 8. That sounds sus. I'm failing to find this one. It gave me a soul, but I'm not sure if I'm spending more gold or not. Nah, I shouldn't spend more. Like, I'm gonna need to buy a Dark Moon card. Which is going to be frustratingly expensive, so... I don't know what I'm doing now. I think I'm just gonna fly there. It's very far away, but it is what it is. Ordered a PS5 Pro and it went wrong to the wrong address because mail fucked up. Now I get it Monday instead of 2 days ago. It's very unfortunate because, like, you hype up for something like that, I can certainly relate. What kind of TV do you have, by the way, Bitbats? Do you have a nice TV? Congrats with your purchase. Hope you enjoy. $4K OLED, very nice. What do you think your first game is going to be on PS5? Astrobot? I don't think I know the game. I did hear that, like, it's a very good game though. I have no idea about the game. I'll check it out. As an exclusive like this, I see. Platformer game. It looks pretty awesome, by the way. Very nice. It's Sony's Sonic, basically, right? I'm sure Alex would really enjoy this game. He would get so pissed though. It seems like it can certainly be challenging at times. It is, I believe, the first time I'm digging in this place. Well, all good things come to an end. The lollipop is over. Unfortunately. 10 minutes to TV. Where is it even showing? Maybe like down here somewhere? No. We got a totally spawn at least. That's extremely good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and like take these two as well, as far as they are. Like, we take these two, and then maybe even, like, I start from the stupid 10OS one more time. I like stacking Tolvir up if I could. The only problem is, like, sometimes you take this and then the next one is in Winter Spring. Now you're fucked. If that happens, I'll obviously go for Tolvir instead.
Damage. And on the CC side, every Druid spec gets access to Typhoon and a brand new talent called Disorienting Roar. Now, you might be familiar with this spell from retail, but in MoP, it is arguably stronger, as it doesn't DR with Polymorph, Freezing Trap Sap, or Gouge. Finally, Nature's Swiftness now has its cooldown reduced all the way to 1 minute and can even be used on Cyclone. But enough about what's new here. How does each spec actually play? Balanced Druids are playing a more dynamic role in Arena. In Cataclysm, this spec was more or less kind of a dotting machine, designed to pad the meters with Moonfire and Insect Swarm. In MoP, things are, well, slightly different. Not only is casted damage more relevant, but Boomkins also pick up Force of Nature, allowing them to instantly root targets, enabling the classic root beam combo that we all know and love today. Boomkins also become more punchy thanks to their new cooldown of Celestial Alignment. Along with their new capabilities to crowd control, this means Boomies can do actual goes for the very first time, all while having a considerable amount of off-healing to protect their team. Now, when it comes to Feral, what's more important to understand is the fact that this was one of the god specs during Cataclysm. And although it doesn't quite retain that status in MoP, it is still pretty dang strong. The spec preserves its identity as a quintessential dot burst hybrid. Their damage profile is quite balanced between bleeds and punchy damage coming out of the ferocious bite. Now, one of the biggest decisions you have as a Feral Druid is whether you want to play an even more burst-centric build with Incarnation, or whether you want additional control with Force of Nature. But if there's one spec that does see a massive power spike in MoP, it's definitely Resto. Not only does this spec gain more healing and more mobility, but it has unmatched control. Part of this is due to NS becoming a 1 minute cooldown. But another key reason is the introduction of Soul of the Forest, which enables the Druid to get quick cast Cyclones after every Swiftmint. Resto Druids have way more opportunities to CC in MoP compared to any other expansion. In fact, one of the
Sounds
main
very
top
cancer to
archetypes
play
in
against the
Mr.
Resto
Pandaria
Druid.
is
A
Mage
good one at
Druid.
least.
Between having spammable CC, multiple stuns, a disorient, knocks, and even 2 blanket silences, this composition can completely lock down the enemy team. And you heard that right. Druids even have a blanket silence in MoP thanks to a glyph. Now, without a doubt, Resto Druid is one of the strongest specs throughout the entirety of MoP, and thanks to its balanced combination of healing and control, it can fit into almost any composition and does well in every single bracket. In any case, you really can't go wrong playing Druid in MoP. Every spec is highly competitive and offers a little bit of something for everyone. But now it's time to move on to Hunters, which is our
I'm certainly
first
going to be
pure
leveling up my
DPS class
Druid.
lucky enough to
I think
have
it will be
3
a Resto
viable
Druid
specs.
for
Now, the
PvP.
class as a whole sees a few
gonna be fun to
massive
play.
improvements in MoP. Thanks to a reworked talent tree, every spec is
Okay.
able to pick up Wyvern Sting or Binding Shot, which makes Hunters one of the best classes in terms of raw control. MoP also gives every Hunter access to a knockback effect thanks to Glyph of Explosive Trap.
Yeah, I've
which can be
seen this
used to knock
before.
players off the Z-axis on maps like Blade's Edge or Arena, or to simply proc the stun effect from Binding Shot. Hunters even pick up some new defensive tech in the form of self-healing. Newly
Exhilaration.
introduced talents like Exhilaration and Spirit Bond allow the class to be more self-sustainable compared to the past. Now, perhaps the most wild addition to the class in this expansion is absolutely Stampede, an ability which summons an entire stable of pets to fight in battle. Now, if you were lucky enough to play in the early days of MoP, this ability was absolutely, totally, ridiculously broken, but eventually its damage was reduced thanks to a bug fix. In any case, along with new damaging abilities like Glaive Toss and a Murder of Crows, Hunters can pack a punch. Now, although all 3 specs are competitive, Beast Mastery is arguably going to be the worst. But don't let that fool you. BM is a niche pick, but the key perk is that you can break its pet out of CC with Bestial Wrath in order to pump out damage. And just like the previous expansions, BM is able to tame exotic pets like Spirit Beast and Devil Sores, which can have unique interactions with Stampede. Now, for the most part, Survival and Marksmanship are pretty much the same spec, but with slightly different damage profiles. As is tradition, Marks has big punchy burst damage, while Survival has a flatter, more consistent damage profile. Now, what this means is that Marks tends to excel in more setup-heavy comps, whereas Survival can play with more diverse specs, including Affliction Warlocks of all things. Now,
Yeah, Affliction Warlock, Druid, and Hunter, guys. That's setup. Or a Shaman, right? Instead of the Druid. That's setup. Well, to be fair, like anything, any healer could probably fit there, but... That lineup sounds insane to me. It's like a convoy outside. Celebrating something. Really? Two minutes to CB. I'm almost done with this one too. Tolvir, please, and yes, we get it. Lucky.
Now, one key difference between both specs are the unique utility spells they offer. Marks gets Silencing Shot, which is a strict upgrade to Counter Shot thanks to an additional 3-second blanket silence effect, while Survival gets Entrapment, giving it a root effect instantly tied into Ice and Snake Trap. Now, overall, you really can't go wrong playing a Hunter in Mr. Pandaria. While they aren't the star of the show, the class is consistently good for the entirety of the expansion, having the perfect toolkit to synergize with the control-heavy meta of the newest classic expansion. And speaking of control, mages are on an entirely different level. This is definitely one of the god classes in MoP. Mages were blessed with one of the best talent trees in the expansion, with abilities like Presence of Mind and Cold Snap being accessible to all 3 specs. That's right, not only do mages have the ability to instantly polymorph every 90 seconds, but now both Arcane and Fire even have an additional ice block every game. And to make things even crazier, every mage spec now has Deep Freeze, which becomes a crucial part of the win condition for Arcane and Fire, but more on that just a little bit later. MoP is also the expansion that introduces Alter Time, which in its original form was much stronger than the version that we know of today. This is because it can actually be used to snapshot buffs, including damage procs, trinkets, and even Presence of Mind itself. This transforms it into one of the most dynamic cooldowns ever in PvP. And don't sleep on the defensive kit of mages either, as every single spec can spec into Temporal Shield, which converts damage into healing and is even usable while in CC with a global cooldown of 0. But now...
So you're going for Temporal Guy over Frost Armor. It's interesting, Frost Barrier. What is going on here? The start is going to be pain no matter what as a horde, so it's going to delay this a little bit. It's completely lying to me. The heat wave reached Finland too. It's been 29 Celsius some days. Yeah, I hear. Today it's pretty hot over here as well where I am in Belgium. I think it's about 28 today. Really hope it doesn't get worse because a couple of weeks back, when I was playing Path of Exile, it was just unplayable because of the heat. Because like my computer was heating up as well, and my room was becoming just a hell. Honestly, was not really enjoying myself. Right, so this is 80 versus 80 at the moment. That's pretty cool. As defense, I need to do something. Need to check player versus player, Tolbarad. We need to destroy a tower, destroy siege engines, destroy 20 siege engines. That's not gonna happen. Gain honorable kills in the towers, I think. Maybe. Ironclad Garrison, Warden's Vigil, and Slag Works. Dude. And it shows like what, Slag Works or something? Like what? Let's hope you can hack the punch, man. He does. Alright. Which one is this? Like Slag Works, I guess? Let's go to Warden's Vigil. I might be able to like destroy some sieges. But I feel like I need a Blade Storm. This is so messy. Just want the siege engines to the south. I want to be a rogue as well. I guess like they died or something, I'm not sure. No, I want to be able to attack. There's nobody controlling them at the moment, I think. Too bad I spent my shattering throw. This guy's immune now. Three out of 10. Could in fact do this achievement if this battle ends up dragging out, for sure. Well, I say that, but there's no more alliance to kill here. Right, I'm gonna go for the Ironclad and hope that like I'm gonna be getting 10 alliance kills there. And we'll turn back for this instead. Wait, are they coming? They're probably rotating. And there are certainly some coming. Okay. Get some food buff in the meantime. 8, I think? No, 8? Guys, I think Alliance gets wiped on Ironclad, I want to say. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. I need to get some kills on Ironclad somehow. He has Karmad. Still have time. There is a little bit too much CPS going on in there, guys. But this gives me like better access to the Ironclad, so I'm gonna do it. Let's really hope that there are few alliances to kill there. Would be extremely good. Destroy siege engines in a single match. The thing is, like, they need to be inside the vehicle to be able to get destroyed. That's the weird part about this fucking game. That's also why I couldn't do this achievement yet. Did I catch him? Ended up being mine anyways. Quite a few people here, by the way. I don't really want to charge outside. Like, I'm not really sure if we are getting like the kills outside, because it's like, I don't know if it counts. It seems like it does. Here, these. Oh, very nice stun here. Cheeky disarm. And you see, it's not working anymore. So we need to be inside right over here. It's kind of silly. Brink of the achievements. There it is, man. That's close. Well, we lost the game, but I've gotten an achievement at least. Could have been worse. Spawns exactly on it. Tolver, please. It is Tolver. These are like beautiful spawns right there. I am gonna... Do I risk it? And start from Teneris? And do we think like maybe 5k more gold? This is gambling at this point. Can't I sell these things? My sell junk isn't working. I'm gonna reload.
See you around. Hello. Good day to you.
Wait, the sell junk is not working. They removed these from junk, I suppose, just because they can be used for like those boxes in Mr. Pandaria. I mean, that's the only explanation I have. Don't know.
Have a good one.
It was selling them yesterday, so the new update must have done it this way. I'm gonna buy a couple more. Like I just can't stop myself. Can't. So like 15 more. Boom. That's quite a few. Surely I won't spend more than this. Hey Sarge, good day. What is up? Right, it was bound to happen this way anyways. That's what it is. Let's go into Solver.
Now, let's dive into each spec one by one. Starting it off with Frost, which we expect to be one of the most popular specializations in the entire game. Why is that? Well, it's arguably the most powerful spec of all time, man. Between Fingers of Frost and Brain Freeze procs, Frost can do an absurd amount of instant damage, which can all be snapshotted with Alter Time. Due to its solid damage output and unmatched control, Frost Mage is one of the most diverse specs in the entire game and can play almost any comp, pairing best with Restoration Druids for some absolutely ridiculous CC setups. Now, your job as a Frost Mage is to dictate the game. You are the director in every matchup. When paired with another melee, your job is to harass that healer with CC and burst the kill target during goes. But when paired with another wizard, it's going to be you who's responsible for buttering up the kill target and blasting them down during deep freeze. Frost Mage is truly the jack of all trades and a master of all. Fire, definitely going to be more of a specialist and one of those hidden bosses of the expansion. The spec is built around doing as much damage as possible into deep freeze, shattering back-to-back power blast and one of the most deadly burst combos in the entire game. This is a spec that has a very strict burst setup and does 90% of its damage during these small goes. Now, because of this, Fire is a little bit more restricted in comp selection. It needs to be able to set up deep freezes on the kill target, which generally means pairing it with other wizards, especially Shadow Priest and Warlocks who can assist with cross CC. Now, that all leaves Arcane, which is definitely the worst out of the 3 specs and is borderline just a little bit gimmicky. It can do insanely high damage during Arcane power, one-shotting players in deep freeze, but outside of that, this spec can really struggle. No matter what, if you play Mage, you're probably going to have a pretty good time. Again, this might be a little bit of the peak class in terms of strength, as you have plenty of new tools to express your skill. So this all brings us to the Monk, which is obviously the class first introduced in Mist of Pandaria. Now, at the time, this was a really big deal since it was the second class ever added to the game following DKs in Wrath of the Lich King. Although monks did have a rocky start to the expansion in its original release, they were slowly developed into absolute powerhouses as the seasons progressed. Monks have all their familiar CC abilities, including end cap and leg sweep, but Ring of Peace is, well, it's wildly different here. Instead of being a grounded AoE spell, it's actually a buff that the monk puts on a friendly target, silencing and disarming enemy players within its radius. Monks also have many of the same defensive abilities, but are even lucky enough to have a spell called Nimble Brew, which acts as a secondary CC breaker that does not share a cooldown with the PvP trinket. Monks even get this very obscure ability called Zen Meditation, which sort of acts like an AoE grounding totem, allowing them to channel out a spell that redirects spells for 8 seconds, breaking instantly on any damage. Now, at its core, Mistweaver monks do have a very similar baseline healing kit to today's game, but with one huge, massive, glaring difference: Chi. That's right, the resource system that's now used by Windwalker monks was originally part of the monk class as a whole. Mistweaver monks and MoP do have some familiar spells though, Renewing Mist, Enveloping, and Soothing Mist, with Vivify originally being a spell called Surging Mist. But what was highly unique at the time was a brand new healing mechanic, Healing Spheres. More commonly referred to as orbs today, this ability allows the monk to place small healing spheres on the ground that heal nearby players. This means monks technically do have a spammable skill shot ability in MoP with a GCD of 0.5 seconds. When mastered, this ability, well, it's incredibly strong. Mistweaver monks even have one of the most broken defensive passives of all time, Dematerialize. When stunned, this is going to give them 2.5 seconds of complete immunity to all attacks, which
that's
makes
just
them
ridiculous,
very
by the
tough
way.
to kill, especially alongside the stun breaker from Nimble Brew. Now, when it comes to Windwalker Monk, this is easily one of the best melee throughout the entire expansion. This spec plays much like a classic brawler, having a solid mix of high sustained damage and very threatening burst. Now, the way Windwalker Monk bursts in MoP is relatively unique. Throughout the game, they're going to be building stacks of Tiger's Eye Brew, which can then be consumed in order to tap into a massive 60% damage modifier for 15 seconds. But here's where things do get just a little bit interesting, because monks also have access to Storm, Earth, and Fire, which of course summons clones of the monk, splitting their damage. In MoP, this can be used to individually attack different targets, which means Windwalker monks can passively AoE multiple players down, especially during cooldown windows. Monks are also lucky enough to have a second stun in this expansion, thanks to Fist of Fury, which will lock down any target within its area of effect, all while doing some pretty serious damage as well. By now, you should definitely see why Windwalker monks are considered one of the best melee in the game. But now, it's time to talk about paladins, who
It's
definitely
probably
see
still
improvement
not better
in
than a
one
rogue now.
big area: crowd control. The reworked talent trees allow paladins to choose between a long-range, short CD stun, repentance, or even an improved version of Turn Evil, which allows it to be cast on enemy players. That's right, MoP gives paladins tons of options. Oh, and this does just happen to be the expansion where Blinding Light was added to the game. Now, we weren't joking when we said that Pally CC is Omega buffed in this expansion. And on the utility side, Paladins received a massive class-wide buff thanks to the Clemency talent, adding a second charge of Hand of Sacrifice,
Extra.
Freedom, and Protection. That's right, every major utility spell has 2 charges for both Holy and Red. Holy does see some targeted improvements, including the introduction of Eternal Flame, which gives the spec a healing over time effect tied into Word of Glory. If you've ever played Holy Paladin before, you know that HOTS aren't exactly your strong suit, and this is going to help fill that void just a little bit. Holy Pally is a solid healer overall, especially in the early expansion, having a wide range of playable comps. Now, in some ways, it's sort of tailor-fit to work with cleaves, whether it's TSG, Turbo.
It is interesting that like he's saying, especially in the early game, early expansion, because like most of the other guys that I've actually watched mentioning that like Holy Paladin gets better as you gain more crits, and you gain more crits as you know, get more gear through the expansion. It's interesting. I do trust these guys more than the other stuff that I watched though.
Cleave or some double wizard comp, this spec is going to perform extremely well, especially with 2 charges of every hand spell.
I like that they're also showing the comps. Like some comp suggestions. Yeah, it's invaluable. Where are we going? I have 147, so at the end of this dig site, we'll most likely go for yet another gold sink. Pain and suffering, but here I am. Instead of grinding gold, I'm actually spending it to archaeology right before MoP launch. Very smart. What the hell is going on here, by the way? I feel like I'm gonna get stuck doing a PvE quest here. Seven. I'm not here to hurt you. Please don't attack me. It's like right next to him. Guess they don't really attack me after all. It's only 170, like we're on the unluckier side of things at the moment in the stick sites. This label fan. Oh, it's... Hello, fresh at the door, guys. I'll be right back really quick. Hello. I'm back. Alright, let's see where the new one is. It is not Tolvir.
Now, with that in mind, Ret Paladins might have the most broken utility in the game thanks to Hand of Sacrifice of all things. In MoP, this spell is actually going to break the target out of harmful magic CC, which is absolutely wild to think about. Red Paladins are known for their utility in retail thanks to Blessing of Sanctuary removing stuns, fears, and silences. But this is on a completely different level. Red also continues to have really great off healing though too, but it isn't as limited on who that healing is meant for. In Kata, Paladins had more healing for their partners, but MoP makes things way more balanced. And on the damage side of things, Red Paladins do offer a lot of burst damage. Wings is definitely one of those cooldowns you need to respect, especially since it can no longer be dispelled. Now, for better or worse, Ret really isn't the star of the show in most comps. It's definitely there to play a supporting role for other OP specs, like Arms Warriors or even Hunters or DKs. As long as you're willing to make the most out of your utility, you're doing something right. But what is new with Priest and Mist of Pandaria? There's a lot to talk about here.
Right, here we go. Another 200 going down the drain. We got something. The Scepter of Azjiri Akir. Okay, I need to check what this is. It's either the mounts or the staff. It is the mounts. So we're getting the mounts right here. -1, you guys. The Ultramarine Kiraji battle tank. Okay. There are 2 things remaining. One of them is the pets, which is the reason why I started this. And the other one is the staff. Our soul count is... It is lying. It's saying 54 is completely bugged out. It's a lot higher than that. I just realized. I don't know why it's bugging out like that. Because it was 53 at the start of today. Like, you know, with the assumption that, like, it didn't bug out before. Today I solved about, like, 13 or so far. So maybe, like, 65 so far. But it didn't feel like it was bugged out before. It is today that it's not counting for some reason. So that would put me about, like, 70 souls, give or take. Around 100 souls. And I'll probably be done. It looks that way. I wish the staff didn't exist at ban. It would have been just a pet remaining. It would have been a banger. That's so close. New Tolvir pop. Even this guy isn't too bad since, like, it's very close to a teleporter. That's not terrible. Like, the terrible spawns are basically... Ashura isn't good because, like, it's too far away. And at the same time, like, Desolus, Feralus, like, those spawns are, like, you know, definitely leading the worst type of spawns. There's a slight possibility that I can go back to 200 here by just bouncing.
First, what might come as a complete shock is that Holy is actually the preferred healing spec in this expansion. In fact, with the exception of TBC, MoP was the only classic expansion where Holy was competitively viable. More on that just a little bit later. The class as a whole picks up some unique tech during this expansion, including Sci-Fi, which worked significantly different then. Instead of applying an
It takes it down. Can't you have it like always on top? Guess you could. You probably need like the YouTube app or something
MS
to have it.
It tries to cast fear on nearby players, giving Priest an entirely new way to land CC. Priests also get a massive boost to mobility thanks to the introduction of Angelic Feather, which is a whopping 80% movement speed increase. They even get a stealth mechanic with Spectral Guise, and the combination of these two abilities together makes it easier than ever to cross the map. MoP is also the expansion that gives Priests their Void Shift, which is more commonly called Life Swap. For better or worse, this ability is only usable by the healing specs in the patch we're going to be playing on, but it was and forever will be one of the best utility mechanics ever introduced in Arena. But let's dive deeper into each major spec, starting with Holy. One weird difference from retail is that MoP Holy Priest has stances similar to that of a warrior. There's a stance for single target healing, one for damage, and one for AoE healing. It does seem a little bit daunting at first when you learn the spec, but most of the time, it's the single target Serenity Chakra that's going to be used in Arena. These stances even give Priests unique Holy Word spells, Serenity for an instant heal, Chastise for a disorient, and Sanctuary for an AoE heal. Now, one of the main reasons why Holy is the superior spec in this expansion is pretty simple.
Got kicked because I tried to kick our second bear that did even half my damage.
It has a ton of instant cast healing. This spec is centered around classic spells like Palm and Renew, but also has powerful Flash of Light procs and Holy Word Serenities to top an HP bar. And thanks to its Chastise, Holy Priest is really good at setting up its own CC on healers, stunning them in place, and then crossing the map with Feather and Spectral Guise in order to land an AoE fear. Mastering this spec requires you to maintain tempo. Tempo is the word. It's an aggressive healer designed to push in and play a supporting role in setting up kills with their team. And as the expansion defined by coordinated offensive play, it is no wonder Holy takes a huge lead over Discipline here. Now, in case you're unfamiliar with Shadow Priest and the older expansions, the spec seemed to go through kind of radical changes every single expansion, and Mr. Pandaria, well, it's no different. The expansion gives the spec a new secondary resource called Shadow Orbs, which are kind of like a mix of soul shards and combo points. Shadow Priest can build orbs with Mind Blast and Shadow Word Death, and then spend them on Devouring Plague for damage or on Psychic Horror for CC. Now, of course, having access to the iconic Stun Silence combo on top of having a good mix of Rot damage and Burst allows Shadow Priest to fit into a wide variety of comps, though they do typically do best with mages. No surprise there. Now, as a reminder, hybrid healing is actually really good in MoP, and Shadow Priest really do lean into their support role thanks to the power of off heals like Prayer of Mending, Flash Heal, and Power Word Shield. So if you're wanting an all-around experience as a caster, then Shadow Priest might be the right pick for you. Next up, we have Rogue, a class that also gains a ton of crazy tech in this expansion. The talent tree rework would give the entire class the brand new Subterfuge mechanic, which during MoP actually makes the Rogue invisible for 3 seconds on top of acting as a mini shadow dance. Rogues can even give stealth to their entire team thanks to Shroud of Concealment, which enables crazy openers from comps like RMD and Thug Cleave. The class even picks up some additional utility with Nerve Strike, which reduces damage and healing done by targets for 6 seconds after stuns. Enemy players even take an additional 10% damage during the Rogue CC thanks to Prey on the Weak. Now, on the mobility side, Rogues are given one of the most broken abilities of all time, Burst of Speed, which is a spammable sprint that removes snare effects in the process. MoP also gives Rogues their iconic Elusiveness talent, turning Feint into 30% damage reduction, again with no cooldown. And finally, on the offensive end, Rogues get marked for death for instant combo point generation, and then a flex talent called Paralytic Poison, which can be played for an additional stun effect. Now, we weren't joking when we said rogues get a lot of crazy stuff. Now, unfortunately, Assassination really isn't all that great for PvP. Subtlety is going to be the preferred spec by far, but Combat, which is the original version of Outlaw, does have its niche as well. Sub-Rogue and MoP, it takes a dramatic shift from its design in Cataclysm. And in case you didn't know, Cata Sub-Rogues were beast and played almost a little bit like a brawler melee. MoP Sub-Rogue, it's entirely different, thanks in part to an old mechanic
Keep
called
bouncing,
Master of
please.
Subtlety. This, along with Prey on the Weak and
Additional damage after breaking stuff.
Subterfuge, gives Sub-Rogues huge damage out of stealth and during Shadow Dance, but very little damage in between. And as a result, most Sub-Rogues kind of adopt a hit-and-run playstyle, opening on one target, dancing on another, and then running for re-stealths with bursts of speed to rinse and repeat. Now, while this playstyle can feel a little bit limited at times, rogues make excellent partners for setup classes like
Crying for rogues' weapons that lies ahead.
mages and hunters, and can even pair with other wizards like warlocks, shadow priest, and even
Warlock
elemental
seems
shamans.
to be
Now, in
extremely
case you
annoying
wanted a
to
little
play
bit more of a
against, actually,
brawler playstyle,
as
then
usual.
Combat might be the spec for you. The spec centers around a passive called
So far, like, I think Rogue seems to be like the most annoying one to play against.
Bandit's Guile. By pressing Sinister
I
Strike,
hate,
you build
like
a
on
buff
my
from
warrior, I
green
hate somebody
to
that's like
yellow
trying to
to
just
red,
kite hide and then
increasing
re-stealth
damage
and
by
come
up to
again.
30%, encouraging you to stick on target. Combat rogues also have an ability called Revealing Strike, which increases the effectiveness of finishers, including Kidney Shot, which can last around 8 seconds with this debuff active. Together with Red Buff and Killing Spree, this can snowball into huge pressure. Moving on to Shaman, we have yet another hybrid class with 3 very viable specs.
Fast main hand is Bish. It's a 30 to 40 increase out of like 16k and rivals the Monk. How does it rival the Monk? You play with a fist. Fist weapon.
Talentry rework gives every Shaman spec some consistent defensive options, including Nature's Guardian, and makes Shamanistic Rage available to Elemental. Shamans also pick up some fun new utility with the introduction of Windwalk Totem, which gives their whole team a freedom effect, and Stormlash Totem, which adds bonus damage to everyone's attacks. Each Shaman spec also gets access to Healing Tide in this expansion as well. MoP is also the first time Shamans could throw their totems across the entire map thanks to Totemic Projection, though this does share a talent slot with Call of the Elements, which allows them to reset most of their totems, which is extremely powerful, as you can imagine. Now, among all the spells introduced for Shamans in MoP, Ascendance is definitely the most iconic.
Oh, Ascendance is like a form, isn't it? You convert into some sort of like a beast.
While it's not as broken for Ellie and Resto, it's easily one of the scariest cooldowns of the game for Enhancement, giving massive burst damage and ranged attacks. But before we talk about Enhance, let's take a look at Elemental. Now, if you played Kata, this might have been a niche and sometimes forgettable spec, but the classic Hybrid Dampener, he is back in MoP. One huge reason for this is the fact that Ellie now has Shamanistic Rage, which helps cover some annoying defensive problems from the previous expansions. And on top of this, Ellie has a much easier time dealing damage as Lava Surge now makes Lava Burst instant, instead of simply resetting its cooldown. Along with Unleash Weapon, this means Shamans can do some absolutely crazy instant cast burst, which can be extremely deadly with Overload procs. Now, because of its great utility and high sustained damage, Elemental fits in with multiple comp archetypes.
Need to see the comp archetypes here.
Warriors and Warlocks. Now, as we mentioned earlier, the hallmark feature of Enhancement Shaman is Ascendance. This might be the scariest cooldown in the entire expansion, causing a massive, almost unavoidable onslaught of damage. But outside of this, Enhancement continues to offer a really unique benefit. Instant hexes, being able to reliably land a long-duration CC every few seconds thanks to Maelstrom Weapon. And remember, this is the expansion where hybrid healing might have been at its peak, and Maelstrom can also be spent for some instant heals. Now, in case you weren't aware, Resto Shamans were the undisputed gods of Cataclysm, and even though they might have lost that title going into MoP, they're still extremely competitive. In fact, even though Mage Druid is part of the so-called god comp of the expansion, Lock Shaman, it's right up there too. Now, unlike Retail, MoP Resto Shaman is very, very passive. It's one of those healers who likes to hang back, pump out heals, and be as disruptive as possible with kicks, purges, and so on. Healing Stream Totem is a huge part of what makes Resto Shaman work in MoP. You might as well call it Healing Tide Totem, because it's absolutely ridiculous how strong it actually is on its own, not to mention the fact that there's an entire glyph to make it even better against casters. In any case, if you're looking to roll Shaman in MoP, you will not be disappointed. All 3 specs, they are all highly competitive in a wide range of comps, especially when a Warlock is thrown into the mix. And speaking of which, Warlocks are yet another class which was blessed by some ridiculous mechanics in Mist of Pandaria. This is the expansion that gives the class their iconic gateway, which has a longer cast time in MoP, but has a much longer range and a shorter cooldown. Defensively, Warlocks pick up a new self-heal called Dark Regeneration and get Unending Resolve for the very first time. These are not too crazy on their own, but Warlocks continue to have Soul Link for a passive 20% damage reduction, and even have the ability to play a brand new talent called Dark Bargain, which absorbs 100% of damage for 8 seconds, converting it into a dot for later. Every Warlock spec also gets access to Shadow Fury, which obviously is not
Dark
that big of a
Bargain
deal
is
for
crazy.
Destro, but is a massive benefit for Affliction, which is arguably the best Warlock spec of the entire expansion. And now on to something a little bit ridiculous. The entire class gets a talent that acts as a PvP trinket on a 1-minute cooldown. We shouldn't have to explain why that's absolutely insane.
That's indeed insane. You could actually choose to go for no PvP trinket if you're a PvE player by getting... But I guess there's like PvP power though. True. You could still run like 2 offensive trinkets, or one of them can be defensive regardless of the PvP trinket. Don't know. I feel like Affliction Warlock should be really fun to play. Actually thinking of like maxing out my Affliction, my Warlock. Sounds extremely fun to play in both like arena, and it has like self-sustain, so that gives you like quite the fun in BGs as well. Where am I going? There you go. Do you think like a geared Warlock can actually like 1v1 pretty much anything in BGs especially? I wonder like what is the 1v1 king? Gresh, thank you so much for the 80 months resub, mates. Cheers. I've seen your spam of screenshots yesterday and today, this morning. Seems to me you're enjoying your Marauder. How many characters so far in PoE League? Ten or so. Gotta delete them because there's no space. You should purchase some space, no? I'm sure you're regularly running into that problem, so... What I ended up doing is I don't really play too many characters. I usually play like 2 or 3 within the league, even if I really like the league. And I have my name in that game. So like I delete my old main and open a new one. Like that kind of lets me delete all the time. So I can be Malagant at least once during a league. He's usually my starter character. Okay, Tolvir please. Nope. We have 1 lost to go here though. 2 Hyjal clothes and one of them is just dog shit. I might just run for this after this. Top of Ferelas.
even get empowered pets where instead of a fell hunter, you can summon a giant floating octopus that shoots laser beams. Oh, and you just so happen to get 2 charges of your main offensive cooldown. It is no wonder that Lock Shaman won BlizzCon 3 times in a dang row during MoP. And as we mentioned, Affliction is probably the best Warlock spec in MoP. They are just so good and fill some weird niche. The perk of Affliction during this expansion is the fact that they can soul burn out an entire row of dots. That is right, you barely even need to cast anything outside of Fear, Haunt, and Malefic Grasp. All you do is press soul burn, get out your dots, and then infinitely swap them all game. Now, you have to keep in mind that this was during an era where dot damage was actually good, and as the #1 dot spec in the entire game, Warlocks can play a ton of different comps. You have your classics like MLS and LSD, but can also play the new flavor of the month, Windwalker Lock Shaman. Now, with that out of the way, as far as demonology is concerned, this spec is definitely the weirdest of the bunch. This was a time where demo Warlocks had an actual demon form, transforming them into Illidan Stormrage wearing a pair of purple pajamas. Oddly enough, this spell was called Metamorphosis and was eventually just yoinked by demon hunters. Anyway, you have all your classic demo Warlock things, including a big pet who can axe toss stun, but you also have some wild new abilities that are only usable in demon form, including Chaos Wave, which does big AoE damage.
Okay, we're gonna do another Serpent Shrine Cavern, guys. First sip is giving me some Lady Vash kills. Extremely appreciate this. I'm trying to get the Lady Vash pet. Let's go get it. I don't really know how to go there. I guess we just take like the Dark Portal and run. Surge, I am actually considering leveling up my Warlock instead of the Resto Druid for PvP. No kidding. You'd better hurry in that case. I have like a level 50 something. But yeah, I'll start tonight. There are a few things remaining, to be fair, that I want to fix before. Not many things. I want to get these characters to like 85. The ones that are like fully rested and 80, 83, 84. Like this rogue here. And then I want to get these pets that I'm missing from like Karazhan, TK. Shouldn't take too long, honestly. Like, I don't know. Just buy the ones that I'm missing most likely even. And then there's the Warlock leveling, basically. The thing is, like, I'm not too bad on Affliction, and on top of that, like, apparently it's pretty fucking good with an Elemental Shaman, it seems. Or Resto Shaman. Like, that caster cleave is very strong, apparently, so... With Manu, it should be fun to play. Maybe we can do some 2s, maybe we can do some 3s. Maybe, Surge, you heal us for the 3s and BGs on your resto. Would be fun times. Need to mentally prepare myself to grind about 5 to 6 hours to level 90 before even thinking about the druid. Are you talking about 85? Five to 6 hours to 85? Is that what is remaining, you think? The DK's in 2 days? Is DK going to be your first character? Because you were contemplating the other day with DK versus the monk. Let me just jump. Let's do. First up, this might be slower than taking the elevator. Oh shit, he made it. I was gonna wave at him. The angelic feather. Look at this movement speed. 80% movement speed from the feather to Holy Priest. That's it. DK can everything himself quite easily. Yeah, well, that's true, but like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to play a specific character, you know? It's just surprising to me, like, a couple months ago, if you asked me what I'm going to play in MoP, like, I would have said, probably a monk. Now, not so much. The angelic speed and the sprint doesn't really stack. Sprint is stronger, it's 100%. The burst of speed is 70%, it's a tiny bit less than the angelic speed. Pick meta or don't get picked, this is how it goes. Just need a quick start to farm the achievements. Wow, if you end up like being very active, like, I'm sure I'll open some space in the guild for you. For Unholy, that is. Probably not a tank. That would be surprising, the tank spot. I don't mind tanking raids. Tanked the entire cutter, pretty much. I tanked Vanilla also. And then I tanked end of TBC and the entire Wrath. Oh, wait. Wrath? I didn't tank it entirely, sorry. Wrath actually debo tanked for the most part, I think. So reaching. Hope this push is not gonna kill us. Yeah, so Wrath I DPS warrior pretty much the entire expansion. That was fun, certainly. How do I kill him? No, I would say the problem is usually cooldown usage. There's a big difference between a tank surviving that big hit and not. I feel like mediocre guilds are dying a lot to just tank death like 25% in. You know what I mean? Like if a good guild with a good tank requires like 20 pulls to progress. Where is it? Dude. Oh my god, it's too far away. A mediocre guild is going to be like wiping 15 extra times just because the tank failed to survive, basically. What side should I go? Left side, right? That boss is going to be big. This is going to be kind of weird, honestly. We might actually die to this boss. Force to pass out.
You may want to take cover.
I need to cast sweeping strikes, it seems. Let's just do this for now. Don't kill him, please. Oof, I got out of it just in time. Please? Please? At this point, I'm begging. Like, I am cursed, I think. Next run, surely. Oh my god. Sure.
You need something? See you later.
At least the next one is going to be much easier. And this is literally the last character that I can run this instance with. Like, this is my 6th or 7th character that I'm running Lady Vash with. And not a single pet drop. Please. Side quests. Guys, since when some of the achievements are actually capable of like tracking the account's progress? Such as like, look at this one. Like 7,000 daily quests is 7,000 between all of my characters at the moment. This might be since MoP pre-patch, and I would say that is like huge for some of these achievements. $100,000 valor points. Very nice. Ooh, there's another thing that I'm actually curious of. There are no new... It seems like there are no new fishing achievements. What the... Where are the fishing achievements? Interesting. So fishing wasn't popping in Panda. So cooking is certainly there. The Cataclysmic Gourmet, I might have the recipes for all of those on my warrior. Yeah, so this is very awkward. You see this? Learn 200 cooking recipes is not being tracked between the accounts, so I have no idea like how my progress is on my warrior. Not sure. It's a blood elf with a holy paladin. This fight is going to be pretty long unless Fursep is geared offensively, but doubt he has much raid gear at the moment. The speed of light, 70% movement speed for 8 seconds. A lot of classes out there are capable of like sprinting now. For short duration. I'm leveling my warlock today. I'm gonna like respec, get myself like a good weaker fix like my glyphs, my key bindings. Have some dinner with the family. I think we actually want to like go somewhere tonight. But yeah, afterwards, probably a couple of hours of like warlock leveling. I also don't want to like mess up my sleeping schedule. I actually decided to like sleep on the lounge. I'm gonna wake up extremely early the next day and just go from there instead. It's much easier for me. Where's my consecrate even? Like, do I even have consecration? Honestly, what am I to do? Do we have consecrate still? No. I have no damage. Oh my god, there's no more consecration. Maybe it's like a talent? It doesn't come later on either. Pastor saying last Warcraft I played was Warcraft WS2. I've heard the third one was a hit. Wait, what are we talking about? I played some like Dota basically, right? Like back in the day as well. But I didn't really like play the campaign and stuff, like the RTS version, right? Like I was playing just mobile basically with my friends. I was way too bad, but we were goofing around and we were having some fun for sure. 100%, especially in co-op. It's crazy fun. LAN I meant, yeah. I figured that like I actually have an interrupt button on my paladin just now. That's kind of nice. It's on cooldown now, but surely there needs to be another button that I can press to like have more DPS than 1000, especially on like a low level content. Running a different... Okay, surely like I need to run a different seal, right? Like, let's start from there. Attack steal additional weapon damage. Let's try that. Keeping aggro once again, taunt. Interrupt, res. Holy Avenger. Abilities to generate holy power will deal more damage and healing. Let's try it. Yeah, this is it. I literally don't have anything else. This is hilarious, by the way. Playing with the god, this root cannot be dispelled, but maybe we can do this. Oh, it's self-casting back to back. It's a hard cast, that's right. It's not dispellable either. Just jumping in between. Okay, is he rooted as well? Yeah, there we go. It's interesting how we were not getting this warning on the other characters. Wait, shouldn't I be able to shock also? Isn't shock offensive, guys? Holy damage to an enemy. Yeah, but my macro is not working for some reason. Interesting. Alright, then I need to like drag the holy shock onto my bars for offensive use.
The time is now. Leave none standing.
Right, where should I put it? It's penalty. Long before World of Warcraft Bitbats, I was already very much into MMOs and grinding in games, like making some sort of like a name for myself in the servers and whatnot. Back in the day, that was kind of important, kind of definitely doable, because like, you know, servers were like small amounts of people, more people were logging in at night, just like play the game and chat, of course. And at the same time, there was no like cross-realm bullshit going on, you know, there was no anonymity at all, like you were just carrying the name and people were just like inspecting you, stuff were a lot more rare, yada yada, you know, so it's kind of like fun to grind out and like have some sort of like a name for yourself, even if it's like sometimes you could certainly be like an asshole for sure. Coming. Isn't it here somewhere? Alright. Nice bit. Here it is. Vash is going to be so big here, guys. Come closer for a sip. Oh. It's going to be another clown fiesta kill in my opinion. It's gonna be fun. As long as it drops my pets, man. Ah, it's here. I'm gonna get feared here. I'm gonna need to bubble this. He's feared this time. Oh my god, he's failing to come here. First save! Alright, there we go. Lady Wash is going to be so big, man. It's going to be hilarious. Alright, we need to catch the other one. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try it. No, I shouldn't have used that. That's a mistake. Ah, I still get it though. I still get it. Didn't I hear something? Oh, it's coming from this guy. Alright. So at least they could spawn, by the way. Right, I'm gonna go back to Holy here, I think, just in case. Get out of this, I think. Wait, where's she going? Back to the entrance. Whoop! Woo! This is it. Is it there? I actually saw something. It is not there. The Fang is there. I don't even have another character. Back to digging. Not so lucky. It is what it is, right guys? Sometimes you try and it doesn't happen. It's fine. This week has been, like, to be fair, pretty unlucky when it comes to, like, pet drops, and I think I have done quite a few bosses and haven't really seen a single pets.
Safe travels.
Well, at least now my mind is at ease, knowing that I don't have another character that I could do. There's no what ifs, you know. Sunflower. We're sitting on 151 12-year fragments, and this is the last dig site. Ooh, that sound is good. Maybe a cheeky battle here, by the way. Right, I don't know. I don't really have any of these things. Should have used something that is actually dealing damage against beasts. Probably that guy's stronger, right? You save the stun to the end because like AI always swaps when it's stunned, and sometimes you don't really want to swap. But like when it's like the last guy, right, you can easily just stun and then there's nothing to do. This is 85% hit rate. I'm seeing that miss coming from a mile away. Didn't hit. Right, that's the bait. $183. This is probably going to be the last thing though. Yeah, most likely. There's one more. 190. Okay, we can start solving. Sure. Here, maybe? Please be Tolvir, please! No Tol. Ah, it's there! It was right under my cursor. Very nice. I'm gonna solve down. Mix up with Night Elf a little bit in between. And Troll. Another 4k gold down the drain. I am not spending anymore. I'm done with it. Right. Northrend help? It's not too bad. Come on. You got this. Just don't go to Hollingfjord. Go to Burian. And another tip, you don't need to wait for the Zeppelin. You can get instantly teleported by the Goblin that is waiting in front of the Zeppelin. So on top of the tower in Orgrimmar, there's a Goblin, right? So he's supposed to tell you like when the Zeppelin is gonna arrive. He's just teleporting you to Burian. It's not too bad. No, I don't think it's too bad, honestly. It was alright for me when I leveled my monk. The level gap that I hate the most is from level 49 to 58. That is the gap, like, that's definitely the gap that I just dislike. For sure. Maybe here somewhere. Good point. Both gaps should be skippable with a single button. It is. It already is. The entire thing is skippable. You just press escape, you go to shop, and then somewhere here you will find it. You just have to swipe, man. That's all you have to do. A little bit of pay to win action. There's a Tenorus. Single. 1 Tenorus, 1 Theradas, and then 2 high gel. Well, one is very close to high gel. Let's hope this one just bounces back to Uldum so I can do a little bit more Tolvir. That is what I need. Worst part of the Northrend is the next retail expansion is about Northrend. Is it now? I didn't know. But honestly, I'm not really interested so much. Not on retail. It's very time consuming and I really enjoy like completionist approach in MMOs. So like there's no time for that, you know. When the classic is like on the back end, then like it's a bit more chill and I'm just like raid logging. I just like log in and do some PvP basically. Do some like achievements. Or is it even pointing? Interesting. Should have trusted the add-on there. Chris Madison is doing the writing again. Is it Chris Wilson? Somebody is lying. Like here, maybe? Big boy. Tolvir! Tolvir! Okay, off we go. Off we go. I have 78 Tolvir frags. So it will be about 100 at the end of this. I think I've reached a point in time which you can call basically everyone Chris. Do you remember the times where you were grinding Lost Ark though, Serge? Those were good times. Waiting for the boats. The next event is coming. On 6 characters. Red that way and then red this way. What's going on? A new one. I knew this was gonna happen. What about the heirlooms, by the way, Serge? Do you have them? Like, did you end up grinding the justice points for them? At least the... all but the trinkets, I see. Fair enough. It's not the worst, I guess. We are out of here, guys. That's pretty much done. I'm gonna solve. I'm gonna level up my Warlock a little bit. Actually, we're gonna do a Karazhan on my DK and then level up my Warlock afterwards. So we got nothing again. Ifs in the chat. Today we have at least gotten the mount, right? From the Tolvir. So there's the pet and the staff is missing, basically. Pets I can certainly purchase, but like I don't want to spend more gold. I want seals. It's just 400 gold from the cats.
Glad I could help.
How's it going, Boo? Trinkets were actually good. Yeah, they're pretty crazy, yes. Just the raw stats coming from them. It's extremely good. Some flips going on there. Ah, the torchlights. Seen a couple of sponsored streams. Was checking them out. Don't really have the game.
Yeah, what do you want?
This thing was selling much cheaper the other day. Don't know what's happened to it. It's interesting. The restless shading. The ghoul is going aggressive for some reason. Not sure why. Just pulling stuff that I'm not really fighting. Is that even supposed to happen? Just gonna let him be. He dies, he dies. That's what it is. A long instance to clear here, so... Death. Space.
Unannounced.
My tentacle is actually doing the cleanup.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this evening's presentation. Tonight, we plumb the depths of the human soul.
Oh, yeah, it's so many transmogs that I didn't know from green items.
With the help of her loyal companions to find her way home.
I think this is not the bad wolf, unfortunately, but I just realized
Malevolent crow.
I'm not getting Romero, which means
Will she prevail?
every character is a different like couch. What?
Will tell. Now,
That's messed up.
on with the show.
This is the witch, I think, right? Yeah. Solo thing.
Tito, we simply
Ow.
must find a way home. The old wizard could be our only hope. Strawman, Roar, Tinhead, will you? Wait. Oh, God, look. That wizard.
Now what should I do? I simply can't make up my mind. Mattress out of me. I could back to being. I have your rust bucket.
Whoa! To each and every one of you, my pretties!
That's such a nice hat, by the way, to have. All of your casters. It's immune to dots, so like what's going on here? It's actually immune to dots. That's one hell of a boss. Very nice. It's like a mechanic, right? So doesn't take the dots. think it's completely immune to arcane damage as well, by the way. I think the portal might be bugged out. It might just infinitely keep on spawning imps. I got out of combat, so that's fine. Entering combat. Spoke too soon. Please no. Wait, it knocks me back even though I'm in AMS. That is very strong. Look at the imps. Oh, this one is going to be really awkward. I don't know what happens like when I'm in the chess event. They're gonna like infinity coming at me? Please no. Really? Bum bada bum bada bum bum bum. Do do do do do do do dum dum. Still stuck in combats. I'll try to get out of combat here. See what happens. I cannot get out of combat. We are... Oh, maybe? Oh, huge. I was gonna say we are doomed, but I think we're alright, actually. Like, I'm deleting all of this, but enchanting materials didn't really skyrocket ever since, right? Oh, I got into combat again. Very nice. I can't even check the pricing of enchanting mats. I think they're like resetting, targeting, resetting, targeting. Well, let's see how this is gonna go with that bug. Never had this before. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum.
Blood and thunder.
Silenced. Not in combat.
Break their bones.
It's not moving the king. This is going to be a long fight unless he moves the king. Let's see. Mr. War Chief would bloodlust for me.
Interesting.
Well, that's a nice nuke we have now. King Lane is still stationary. Started wondering if it's just better to like fireball.
Yes, of course.
Oh, King Lane is coming. I think this is it. We could win from here.
Interesting.
Bum, bada bum, bada bum, bum, bum. I am not in range with anything, it seems. With this guy.
No matter.
Sorry.
Perhaps a change is in order.
Oh my god, which one am I supposed to be attacking to? Right. Let's try something like this. I never tried this before.
Yes, of course. No matter.
Maybe I was supposed to attack him instead, I'm not sure.
current stratagem.
It's still nuking me, this human cleric. Alright, here we go. Gotta catch up. Somehow. I might actually be in cleave range, by the way, which is terrible, but yeah. Gonna need to like put one more poison and then I'll bail. Might even be too late. Alright, let's see.
Let us see.
Well, this is going to be close, everybody. I had to go through like the entire team of the alliance. Oh, the other healer healed. That's huge. That's huge. The game might have turned right there. He doesn't even have like a healer remaining, I think. 20% delay. Brother, heal our king, please. This guy healed somebody else. 9%. Heal the king. Oh, he healed the king. Oh my god. Clutch. 2 seconds to my heal.
One must not become too complacent.
This is pain and suffering. Oh no, Medivh's cheating. We lost. No. That is terrible, man. That was the longest game into a fail. Alright. Attempt number 2. Such a buzzkill right there.
What do you need? Double.
Wait, what happened? That must be a bug. What the fuck? Recently in game. What? What do you mean leaving game? I am still in the game. Let's play.
Strength.
Good, good. They're playing. Please don't reset.
Some yes.
Maybe let's hold a bit. I have no idea why it's reset like that. 4 seconds.
Destroy them.
Destroy them. Right. Maybe I need to take my war chief out of the flames. I'm not sure. It might have been like too greedy or something. War chief bloodlust, please. Come on. There we go. Hits for like 6k now. Exactly. One down. This is how it begins. $6,000 direct hits with the pyro. With the bloodlust, this guy's insane. Who's coming? They're healing that guy. It's retroactive, by the way. When I'm bloodlusted, like the poison puddle is hitting harder. The poison puddle that I put before. It's like 4.5k ticks. Don't cheat, Medivh, please. What is that heal, honestly? Must have been like a double heal, right? $6,000 over 10 seconds. Dude, poison puddle might be a waste, by the way. I think it's just better to, yeah, so.
What can I help you with?
I'm gonna try something else here, okay? We're gonna swap to, gonna take this guy out. Like, those flames are hurting him too much, I think.
Slay them all.
Right, now I need to control a healer, I think. For the rest of the battle, pretty much.
Interesting.
Am I even hitting anything, my man? I'm not hitting anything, oh my.
Are you challenging me?
Guys, this is also not looking good, man. There's just too much pressure on the War Chief.
No matter.
Back off, well.
Oh, it gets interesting.
My mage died.
Sounds fine.
What, just doesn't work. Okay. Ay, ay, ay.
Certainly.
Why can't I move there?
Destroy them.
The wheels have begun to turn. Let us see, let us see. An expert strategy. Perhaps a change is in order.
It's 18%. They're buffed. This is going downhill again. Oh. War Chief doesn't want to fight. They're pushing with a horse. I'm dead. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I have done it several times. We just need to maintain composure, right? Stay composed. We do it one more time.
Break their bones.
Actually do something like this apparently. And click through, that's an interesting one. Does this give me anything? It gives me one extra move to be able to like move like that. Maybe. There's no need, there's no need. You take this. No, it's just a thing again. Okay. I hope I can pull that move off one more time, by the way. I hope so. Right, that's good. I'll bloodlust now. As if like it does anything. Thing is though, like you can do the same with the Warlock as well. I'm gonna try it, man. I'm gonna try it. It might be like really Pepega, but like I'm gonna try it. See what it goes. And I'm not pressing the absorb anymore. I mean poison pool anymore. There's no need. Get to healing. 70% already on that guy. There's some mad healing at the moment.
Yes, of course. Interesting.
%46%. Let's try. Maybe the other healing is going to be ready by the time I'm there. Was this guy that I was controlling, right? 30%. Like you back out or you die. The way that I see this, you back out or you die. Like, where am I even supposed to go? You can't go anywhere. What is this? There's a bug over there. I'm gonna try this.
Break their bones.
Interesting.
Destroy them.
Somebody ended up healing me. Finally. And I've actually seen which one it was.
Time for an alternative scenario.
Oh, that is terrible, my man. Ooh, what are we supposed to do now? Sitting for 3% every other second, basically. I can maybe heal through it, I guess. That's probably the play, actually. Two healers.
No matter.
This is so scary. My Necrolite is extremely low HP as well. Alright, 41% on the king. Their king is 100%. Ah! I can actually direct damage to the king from here. Huge. One more time. Right. 57 versus 96.
The transparent stratagem. The transparent stratagem. Let us see.
$88 versus 58. The good thing is, like, we're actually killing one of the healers now, finally. So his healing power is gonna, like, go a lot lower.
The transparent stratagem.
74% of my king. That was a nice recovery. 82 versus 84, okay. Come on, man. My Orc Warlock is, like, dying slowly, it seems.
Interesting.
Sounds fine.
Maybe I should actually, like, heal myself, not even kidding. Or, like, this Orc. Might be too late for that, though.
Interesting. Time for an alternative service. Of course.
Right, 86. He's enraged. The other Necrolyte is full HP. I'm gonna heal the king. It's fine. It's alright. King Lane is coming. I'm scared. It cannot hit me from there. That's good. That's the last healer that they have, right? The Orc Warlock is 30% life. Who am I healing is the question. Orc Warlock maybe? Probably.
Necessary sacrifice.
Okay.
A minor concern.
Hit the king!
You dispute my honor?
Before it cleaves one more time. I gotta get out of there. No! It actually cleaves that distance. That's huge.
Now it gets interesting.
The War Chief is not attacking. That's the problem. Like, I think I need to control the War Chief. Surely I'm gonna win, right? 4 seconds.
Yes. All according to plan.
Alright, tiny bit of heals and we got this. My dum-dums on the side. Not coming over here. Yeah, so next time when I'm moving back, I also need to, like, care about turning him, I think. Because, like, he auto-attacks frontal, basically, and he cannot attack behind at all, even if I command. Leaving him, like, turned back is just bad play. Oh, okay, it's done. Big drops. Oh, okay, we finally got something at least. Very good. Nice. The portal stone. Nether Space Abyssal. It's a PP magic with immolation, crush, immolate, explode. It has a mechanical attack. Nether, meteor strike and nether gate. Open and spec to swap into battle. Forces and open and spec to swap into battle. That is pretty messed up for PvP, by the way. 100%. Guys, I'm going to take a short break here. I need to use the bathroom. And then afterwards, we look into Warlock leveling a little bit. My Warlock is like level 60, maybe 59, something like that. But it was done before the pre-patch. So, like, I'm going to need to respec, check out Affliction a little bit, check my glyphs, check my bindings, and then we queue into, like, dungeons or something. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Oh, my Warlock is level 62. Right, a little bit of Warlock leveling here. Seems like I need to send... Wait. Cold weather flying is for that level, that's fine. That is certainly fine. Where would be the Warlock trainer? I think it is downstairs, right? There shouldn't be one here. Yeah.
Glory to the Horde. Go forth to victory.
There's so many buttons there. Like, what just happened? Soulburn is pretty insane as well, isn't it? Curse of Exhaustion. Yeah, I'll macro that to something later on. Binds the target in Twilight, causing shadow damage over 4 seconds every 0.9. Causes all of your other periodic affliction damage effects to instantly deal 50% of your natural damage. That's like a booster, basically. It's interesting.
What can I do for you?
Right, I need to check the tenants real quick. Tenants are pretty much the same over there. What about glyphs? Unstable Affliction, Healthstone, and Siphon Life. Heal you maximum health when dealing damage. Guess I need to buy the Unstable Affliction, but... hopefully it's not that expensive, because I have no money. No gold at all on this character.
Greetings. I am just the thing.
Reduces the cast time of your unstable affliction. Now let's look into the buttons. Le bouton. Le bouton. See what we have. We obviously have horns. Send the ghostly soul into the target, dealing shadow damage, increases all of the periodic damage done by 35 for 8 seconds. Commanding a demon is whatever, I think. Which sort of a pet are we going to be summoning though? Creating Healthstone, Soulstone, Cursing of the Elements. Yeah, right, we have a bunch of like useless curses there. Ember Chap is not available for me, I think. Yeah, Havoc is not available either. Probably Shadow Fury either, to be honest with you. Isn't Shadow Fury like over here somewhere? Exactly. So Curse of the Elements was already there. Seed of Corruption, we'll look into. Drain Soul might be kind of decent though. Fear is my T, Haunt is there, Health Funnel is there. Rain of Fire is right there. Don't know if we will ever use this, by the way. I should check that. Yeah, I don't think you're AoEing at all. 6 dice, spread your dots with the Soul Swap. Add Soul Burn to Seed of Corruption for your single target rotation. Right, so we don't need to Rain of Fire there. Consumes a Soul Shard, unlocking the hidden power of your spells. Soul Burn Summon Demon has 60-second cooldown. Summon Demon, Drain Life, Health Funnel, Seed of Corruption, and Unending Breath. For the single targets, you do precast Haunt, cast Dark Soul Misery and other unused effects. Cast Soul Burn and Soul Swap. Don't think we have the Soul Swap yet, most probably. Yeah, it's 79. It's very late ability, but what does it do? Copy your Shadow Damage over time effects from one target, preserving their power and duration for 3 seconds after the next target. Curse of Elements, if you're assigned, summon the Observer. Do we have an Observer at the moment? Summon. I actually don't know if I have a Summon Observer, by the way. Yeah, so how do we even get the Observer, by the way? I see. It's going to be at level 75, guys. And I am level 62. Best change with the talents? Yeah. The Grimoire of Supremacy is going to be what is going to give me the new summon right there. This is probably still going to be something like Fell Hunter, if I have to guess, until then. Most probably. Doomguard is most likely a cooldown as well, isn't it? If I have to guess. Must be. Like Doomguard and Infernal, are they like sharing cooldowns? Let's try it. They do. Let's never mind the Doomguard. Let's use the Infernal, because like it's just too cool. It's just too cool. Unending Breath. Beautiful. What's the Subjugate Demon? Lasts up to 5 minutes. Summoning Ritual, Health Funnel, Howl of Terror, Alt X maybe? Where's my Alt X? It's right there. Already assigned. Spell Lock is right over here instead. Special Silence is the targets. Interesting. Burning Rush. I think we're good, it seems. $85. Oh, I need a new chess piece. Interesting. Isn't it this one? Exactly. Shoulder piece as well. Apparently I didn't log this character ever since I upgraded those two. Hayır Alex, şu anda yayındayım hala. Hoş geldin oğlum. Gel öpeyim seni. Gel bakayım seni. Hoş geldin. Nasılsın, iyi misin? İyi misin? Güzel. Yemekten sonra bir yere gideceğiz galiba, tamam mı? Bilmem, sor bakalım anneye gidip. Ben biraz daha çalışıyorum ama. Yarım saat daha çalışacağım. 30 minutes. D'accord? Oui. It was Terror Guard, by the way. For 1 to 3 targets. Yeah, haunts is to maintain, basically. Where's the corruption, though? Like, there we go. Didn't see the corruption, actually. Can you use soul burn into soul swap? I don't think we have the soul swap yet. I think it's later on, right? The fell armor is a passive now. I really don't have like a button to press.
Strength and honor.
Yeah. At the moment, this character doesn't really offer much at all. Like, I guess we could like just Seed of Corruption all the time. Don't even think I need to like swap targets, I'm gonna say. Probably not. Yeah, Affliction's AoE is terrifying right now. That is even worse. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Right, it's because it's not exploding apparently, I think. Actually. Just pull them, man. Need. Well, on death at least it's exploding, right? That's one thing. At least that works for me. For sure. I gotta understand, like, how do I actually get the, what's it called? Like, these combo points or whatever, right? It's interesting. Get out of here. He exploded right there instead. Unbelievable.
Quickly!
Like, Drain Soul definitely like maxes it out. Need to fix my add-ons sometime. I'll see my pets bar. I see it now. Isn't this using like my own profile? I don't understand.
You dare stand against me?
Just doesn't make sense.
Shakai, feast my pet. Eat your fill. A crash!
Lots of resists. We need more dots indeed. The legendary Onyxia times. Wait, it's just soulstoned me. Okay, the item doesn't exist anymore, I suppose. It's interesting.
Challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord. Your time is running out. My lord will be the end.
So many resists, you guys. It's crazy. I've cast like corruption billion times now. I need more hit rating, I think. Right, any good loot for me? Not really. Why is it better here? Okay. Sure, let's grab this. Right, is that quartz that I have? Because I think this has a cast bar in it. Okay, let's see. Right, let's try like this. I want to see if I can get used to that. It's like it can fit like this basically. There are just too many things on this. It's gonna take me a while to like get used to it, I guess. Right, so apparently we need to use the Terror Guard though. Doom Guard. As a cooldown, that is. And I guess I need to like actively Curse of Elements, by the way, but can I have Curse of Elements and Agony? Yeah, I can. It does. Agony doesn't even have like a curse tag anymore, by the way. It's interesting. Very interesting. For some reason, we're running the places that I already have. This is pain and suffering. Right, are we gonna pull like this, or? Let's check what happens if you like cast the same target 2 seeds. Nothing, it just overwrites it. That's great. It instantly fills your combo bars, soul shards instantly when you're draining soul. I don't know how you gain that versus a boss. I'm not sure. Maybe there's like a chance or something. Not sure. It's raining. Interesting.
Perhaps I can find it useful. Stay away from me.
You can see how many shards we have on top of my character as well. There's like the floating or something, I don't know. stuff are dying as if like they're non-elites, guys. It's also pretty much why I enjoy leveling up in dungeons. It's just effortless, like laid-back content, right? Oh, I just realized something. That's very interesting. Okay. That's a channel ability. The grasp. Okay. So how you scale, basically. It hits really hard. I need to read the Nightfall proc, by the way.
Illidan is an arrogant fool. Ignorant fools!
Regain a soul shard. What? You need a soul shard for Horns cast every time.
What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Good luck. You'll need it.
Alright. I don't think this was a lot of experience, by the way. It's kind of whatever. Like, you do need to run the dungeons that you actually need the quests from, basically. 2 of the dungeons that just came, it's just not really happening. That was like less than 1 million experience per hour, basically. It's pretty limited. There are so many cloth transmokes that I'm gonna need to learn. Let's see if we have one more dungeon in me. Well, that's good. Some quests to do.
He survived. Cannot command.
That's AoE though. Should just try to AoE in my opinion. Yeah. It's like 800 experience per kill. Must be pretty good though. Pulling it back like that. Sun Wukong on a warrior. That was pretty lucky. And even then, like, I don't exist in the AoE damage. It's just not happening. Cast time of the seed is just too high for these dungeons to make it like comfortable to use it even. minion has been killed. I could have soul burned that, I think, actually. I think it's the healer that's like losing his mind because we're pulling everything. It's like pinging on the map where we're supposed to go. Doubts that the tank doesn't know where to go. That's not too bad. We're missing something. Corruption, I think. It's not gonna reach him. Like, that's so sad. Did you guys play Wildstar? There was a cursor within that game that was like remapping your movement keys. Kind of wondering what you're thinking about it. It's suicided once again. Because it's on assist, so like we need to kill this. God damn it! I need a quest. Oh, the tank is already there. Big boy. Big boy.
I'm listening.
That will most likely give me level 64, right? Maybe not actually, I just saw the XP bar.
Goddess watch over you.
It's kinda close. Guys, I'm gonna go get some dinner with the family. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow we'll have another stream, and most likely I'll dig a little bit, and then like I'll level my Warlock again. So I kind of want this guy level 85. But I might, later on tonight, if I'm not going to be sleeping too early, I might certainly level this guy a little bit more than this. We'll probably be in Northrend tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Have a nice evening for yourself.